Yeah, hi Anil.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, hi Anil. Yeah, Anil, did you share the recording video?
I don't know. So you have not got
No,
Venkat?
no, we didn't get Narasimha actually, but I think Anil is from RPS team, right? No?
Yes, they need to share it to you guys.
Okay,
Mm, one second, let me check.
sure.
Mahesh, good afternoon. Mahesh, looks like they have not received the recording. Recording, sir, actually what I will do, I will share with you. You can share with me 5 minutes chat box, no problem. Yeah, that's also fine. Please send it to me. 5 minutes I will send it. So thank you. Okay. No, they are going to share now, Venkat. I'll just give it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, Narasimha. Thank you. And it looks I have issues with Mozilla Firefox. Yesterday I tried to launch that admin console URL, but the Firefox itself was not working. So multiple
You can
times
open
I have
Internet
closed.
Explorer. Venkat.
No, no,
Open.
Internet Explorer it is not working actually. So
Can you please share your system? Let us see
yeah,
if
I'll
I.
do. Yeah, give me a second, please. System is starting.
Okay. Oh, it is started now, huh? Oh, looks like
Yeah,
you did shut down, right? Okay, should not do that. Yeah. Type Nipuna.
yeah.
Oh, this will take a lot of time. So we need to wait 5-10 minutes
Oh,
because it has to bring up all the services, right? So
yeah.
yeah, it's from today, right? Don't shut down. Just
Okay,
keep that
sure.
as it is, Venkat. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, don't
sure,
don't
sure.
open. No, don't open it. No, Firefox, right? Oh, it will take at least, I think now you know started, right? It will take minimum 10 minutes, I think.
Oh, okay, okay,
So, and then if you try to open Firefox, it will be hang mode. Yeah.
okay,
So,
okay.
yeah, wait for 10-15 minutes. Yeah.
Sure, sure, Narasimha. Yep.
But I'll let inform to everyone. So, if you shut down, right, it will take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. I'll share my system. Yeah.
So then I'll try to open this IE or Mozilla Firefox after 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't open Firefox. Just there's a IE, right?
Yeah.
Internet Explorer. Just open that. That's lightweight. Yeah.
Can I open launch now? I mean, can I open IE now?
Now it's not required, so you need to wait. And after some time, right, your system date, right, you need to change it to September 2013, right?
Yeah, I did it yesterday actually.
But today you restarted, right? It will
Oh, okay,
restart.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll do that one as well.
yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Narasimha.
Okay, thank you.
Hi Narasimha, good afternoon.
Yeah, can you please try to access this recording? See whether it opens up or not. When
Yeah,
that
yeah, yes,
others, yeah.
yeah, we'll check. No, sorry, did you share that link, Nasima?
Yes, it's in chat box. Okay.
Okay, I'm checking my mail.
Chat box.
Yeah. I mean, I was checking in my mail, that's why I didn't see. So I got it
Okay.
from your chat.
Mail ID, I don't have it.
Okay.
No, Narasimha, we don't have access.
What does it say?
Selected user does not exist in Tenet RPS Consulting Private Limited and cannot access the application.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do one thing. I'll download my system and then put it in Google Drive. I'll share the
Yeah,
Google Drive.
yeah, please. That should be good.
But I need email ID. No,
I
that's
think
okay. But I need email ID to do that. No?
uh,
So I think
SharePoint, I should access this.
yeah. So you have to, Nasima, you have to share with Anusha Chatla who scheduled this training, so they can share with us the new path actually.
One second. I can do that. Google Drive and all, but mail ID is required. Hmm. Let us see. Anyway, I got it. So I can think some option. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I'll just put it in central location, and you must just play it. Google Drive link I need to share, no? Unless download cannot access. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just put it some YouTube site. I'll share a link. I think that is okay, right? Get another.
Uh, I am okay, but I'm not sure about others. But for every training, right, we used to get a link, and those will
That
be
is
in our
correct.
local
No,
share
I'll
path.
put it.
Yeah,
I'll put it for 1 or 2 weeks, or 2 weeks or 3 weeks. After that, I'll just take out.
yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
Else,
that is
just
correct.
I can check with Anusha Chatla Nasima, so they can tell us where to place the share path. I mean recordings.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Somehow you'll get it, fine.
yeah.
So I will start in 2 minutes. Huh?
So I think meanwhile I can share my screen, Narasimha. I just try to launch that admin console in IE, but it is not responding anything. So
So Venkat, you need to wait for some time. So because you need to give the right link, that's one thing. Second thing, you need to check the date. So the link will be, I'm just putting in chat box.
okay.
Yeah. So this is a link, Venkat.
I'll check it, Narasimha. Yeah.
Yeah, that is fine, but you need to wait for some more time because
Okay.
I have seen your system. So, but I was muted actually. That's why I was talking, but it was a mute.
Sure,
Uh,
sure.
Wait for some more time. So
Okay.
five more minutes. After that, see whether the system date got changed within VM or not. Yeah.
Okay, I'm changing the date manually.
What was the date earlier?
I'm giving
2020
2013 and maybe September some date.
September. Any day. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine. So let me cover some theory.
sure.
So let us get started, guys. So yeah, let me try to recap of what we discussed in the last session. Yeah. So okay, this one, right? Yeah. So we talk about life cycle where we understood like how to what make this particular warehouse that can be built, right? Starting from access layer, then discover layer, then plans layer, then followed by MDM layer, then ETL layer, then deliver layer, then EDW, enterprise data warehouse. Yeah. So we read the data, identify issues, fix those issues by using these two layers, perform collection, and deliver data to a warehouse. That's all. Simple way to understand how this life cycle is going to work. Yeah. So this will be used to read the data. Here we can identify issues with the different analysis techniques, fix it by using different cleansing techniques, then integrate and build a data warehouse. Yeah. So we talked about it. After that, started off understanding what we call different concepts within this power center. Like I think we talked about architecture, right? So which includes different layers, right? Client layer, app server layer, data or meta layer, right? So we have talked about. I think we spent more than half an hour to understand like how this particular architecture is going to work. So in the client, we got a different different command client. In the app server layer, we got different types of app servers like Tomcat, JBoss, WebLogic, and WebSphere. And in the server layer, we have Power Center Repository Service and Power Center Integration Service. Yeah. And then in the bottom layer, repository, which is metadata and also data. These are the four layers, right? And apart from that, we can also see core services. They'll be started when the system is bootstrapped, and they'll go down when the system goes down. So that's where this core services will be used for. That is why when you start Informatica server, it will take bare minimal amount of time for what to bring up all the services over here: log service, gateway service, configuration, authentication, administration, domain. There are some more reporting, all that, which are not listed, but there are some more core services. Yeah. So that's it. But how data flow would take place from? top to bottom, which means from client to bottommost storage medium. I think we talked about it. So, which means how the request will be sent from client to app server to server, server to what? Storage media. Yeah. So that part was discussed. And then we have also talked about that from different roles perspective, from developer, how we can perform meta flows, how we could perform data flows, and from admin perspective also we talked about it. Yeah, I think that is clear. And this architecture will be used for what? To pull the data from any kind of source system with any type of source like file or table or application, whatever, and then apply these architectural components, and result of that will be sent to a target, and target could be a file or table or whatever. Yeah. So that is what we could able to see as part of this architecture, right? And after that, we started understanding there are some terms or concepts that we all need to remember in Power Center. Like service means what? Logical representation of a server or a process. Example, Power Center repository service, Power Center integration service, and other services. We have many more, right? Log service, authentication, all that. Yeah. But service is a long running process. Yeah. For example, if you take Power Center repository service, right? Whatever repository operations that we do, right? It is always ready to service that particular request. If you create metadata, it is going to respond because it is up and running always. Yeah, that's where service would come. So this service could be what background or it could be foreground, but in our case, we are starting by ourselves which in foreground. Okay? Now node could be physical or logical, but mostly it's a logical. So logical representation of a computer. Simple. Yeah. So which means one-to-one relationship. Some cases we can have one-to-many also. Yeah. So because we can have multiple partitions based on the nodes. Yeah. Domain is a collection set of services with corresponding nodes. That's it. Yeah. Now we have also talked about benefits of getting into services, high availability or failover, single point of failure, which means whatever happens within this Informatica space, right? All of them can be tracked in a single or central location. So that's what we can see as part of this particular what we call architecture, right? So next, we have got different types of services, right? So these are specific to user different services, like Power Center Report Service. That's what we created yesterday, right? Power Center Integration Service. Yeah. And we have core services. So they'll be started automatically when you start Informatica server. Yeah. After that, we have also talked about different power center components, like we have a domain. It's a logical representation of service nodes. Repository, where we store metadata. Repository service, where we perform repository operations. Integration service to perform data movement. Then we have seen different clients, like repository manager to perform repository operations, designer to perform design a mapping or map plate or whatever, workflow manager to build a workflow manager to monitor the status of each workflow or task or whatever. So admin console is a central client which is going to help us to monitor the activities that we do within this Informatica. Yeah. Not only monitoring, we can also create services, we can also create users of that. Yeah. So these are the different components of what we have in Power Center. Yeah. So data could come from anywhere, which you can see, right? And Power Center will take the responsibility of reading and get it processed to build data warehouse. So data warehouse is one example, but many others like real-time data mart, data warehouse or data mart consolidation, synchronization, whatever. I think domain part, I think we talked about it, and with some blocks. This is single integration service. Here we can see multiple environments like dev, test, QA, whatever. Then we can also see what multiple industries where we can start thinking of using what Informatica. Then so we can see, yeah, same thing is split into multiple blocks. Then we have a domain. Yeah. Can you see here? I think we could able to log in right yesterday. So once you bring up Informatica server, we could able to launch this console and see what are the services we have. If we don't have the services of what we need, we can get them created. So our one request I forgot to inform you guys. Guys, VM, right? Once you start, right? Please do not power off. Please do not put it in any mode. Just leave it as it is. Because from next day, right, we don't need to do anything. We can directly get into practical examples. So we can save a lot of time. If you start, it will take at least 10, 15, or 20 minutes sometimes, even half an hour also. So that's why let's not waste time. See, I'm covering theory today because you people who have not done it. So make sure that you do not perform any activities after the session. Just leave it as it is. Yeah. So it's a request to everyone. Yeah. So make sure that I'm covering theory, right? Make sure that you started all. So VM and Informatica server, date change, all that. Yeah. Like yesterday, I think we were trying to do, right? Make sure that after 5-10 minutes, we'll be ready to get into the hands-on. Right? So now, yeah, in this particular admin console, let me directly show my system rather than this screenshot. Yeah. So we can also open this Internet Explorer. So get into this Internet Explorer because Firefox bit heavyweight. So now here we could able to see first thing, domain. Domain is what is the definition? It's a logical representation of the services with its associated nodes. Right? So can you see domain name? Domain underscore SAP dev. Oh, let me log in because of inactivity. It's exploit. Yes. Now we can see, right? Let us convert that theory to practical domain, right? What is the definition? Physical representation. Can you see here? Multiple services. And each service pointing to node. See, set of services with its associated node or nodes. That's it. Under domain, we have this. That is the definition of a domain. And service, right? Yesterday we created one service, which is I think Power Center Repo service, right? So in my case, I think the rep is there. Yeah. So some name. Yeah. So this particular repository service is a service which is a long running process actually. So which will be used to perform the repository operations. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Like
That,
how
that's
one can yes,
Narasimha, I have
please.
one thing. Like,
Yeah.
my system user was locked, unable to unlock the system user.
And now you can just go to VM menu in the left
Yeah,
top.
in VM menu only, it's showing.
Send control or del.
It's asking
So,
to hello.
yeah, let me show it. Let me show it from my system. Can you see VM menu here?
Yeah, yeah.
My system. So here you can see send control or del. Yeah.
Okay,
So then you can supply password Nipuna, right?
okay. I will try.
Yeah, please try. You will get it anyway. Yeah. So, so that's it. So similarly, we can see Power Center integration service. I have created, but we'll try to create from your system also today. Likewise, you can see even other services, MRS, DIS, DS, whatever. So we can create n number of services within this domain. Yeah, that's it. Then the next is what we have a logs. We can also look at the logs for each service, user different service plus system different services. Yeah. So plus yes, so we could able to see right all the logs. So you can select domain level log and also see here and then service specific logs. We can click on service and then select appropriate service here in the drop down and look at the log. So here appropriate service. Then activity part, user who perform what and when, all that right. That also you can track. That is a central client, so which is a single point of failure. In a sense, whatever happens, you can keep track from here. So monitoring part we can do, some reporting part, and so you could aspect, create user, all that. So, but anyway, I'm not covering this in detail because it's admin part. Let's focus on what you call more towards development. Yeah. So, if I get time, I'll talk about this because that's our primary focus point should be towards development. Right? Okay, that's about admin console part. Yeah. So now log service, I think we talked about it. Purge, if you want to purge for the log or log file, you can easily purge. Then look at this Power Center repository. Repository is a place where we store the metadata. We all know that, right? So then we can use integration service to perform data movement, but unless we have repository, we cannot do anything. So we cannot use integration service. Now let us talk about some bullet points about each client. Example, repository manager. So we can use to create metadata, perform folder functions, perform permissions part. So that's the three important activities we do in repository manager. But we do some more things: delete metadata or modify metadata, consume metadata, monitor all that. All are not listed, but in simple terms, whatever can be done against with any meta element, all of them could be done by using what? The repository manager client. That's it. Yeah. Then we have Power Center designer client. So which is going to help us in order to perform designing or design mapping or mapped whatever. In simple terms, Power Center Designer client will be used to perform ETL operations, extract, transform, and load. How we do it using mapping or a maplet or source analyzer or target, it's a different story. That's a one line you can just remember. Yeah. Next, workflow manager and monitor. See, we created ETL stuff right here. Some we have to have some environment to create and execute. That's where workflow manager and workflow monitor would come in. Sorry. Using workflow manager, we can create, then schedule, execute, and monitor. Do it in what? Workflow monitor. That's it. So both creation part and then execution part and monitoring part, we take care by using these two clients. That's it. So four clients, right? Repository manager, designer, workflow manager, and workflow monitor. Yeah. Now we could able to see what integration service. This also we know, like it will be used to perform data movement, right? I think we talked about it. Now let us talk about the sources. Sources could be of any type, like we talked about structured data, unstructured data, application data, all that, right? So we can see these things. Example, relational, any database, file, flat file, fixed or XML, application, PeopleSoft, SAP, whatever, mainframe is the legacy part, other sources, Excel sheet, whatever. Targets also just sources, so we can also use them as what targets. So that's it. Integration service what we discussed. We use it to perform what the data movement. Yeah. So that's it. Like how one can start making use of the integration service over here, right? So DTM process, I think I talked about, right? So this particular Informatica follows multi-threading architecture where you will have one single process which we call DTM process, which is data transformation manager process. Now, within each process, we can have a number of threads like a pre-session, post-session, reader thread, writer thread, transformation thread, mapping thread. Likewise, you can have a number of other threads depending upon one number of tasks and depending upon number of transformations. So load balancer for dispatching the task, which means this guy is going to send what you call create spawn thread. Someone should be there to dispatch integration service. So integrated service is going to make use of load balancer to dispatch. Now we can perform some more operations in integration service. One, workflow schedule. Second, logs and read the workflow. Then it is going to read the parameter file. Then creates a workflow log, run the workflow, start DTM process, write historical run, since pre and post. Simple. Integration service will be used to perform the data movement. To perform that, we run the workflow, then we'll have set up task in the workflow, then data transfer will take place. Yeah. While starting workflow, it can use parameter file or no parameter. This is optional. Yeah. And unlocking is also optional. Workflow scheduling is also optional. If you schedule, it will work according to schedule, otherwise it will not on demand. So, and DTM process mandatory. So when you start this workflow, right, it is going to start DTM process followed by threads. That's it. It's very simple. And how this particular integration service or DTM architecture is going to respond in case of failure or a success. I think we talked about it. Yeah. Okay. So now I think we'll start getting into practical examples. Yeah. So when you get bored, no, with the practical examples, then we'll come back to the theory to cover. Yeah. Let us try to spend more time for hands-on. So I hope all of you could able to log on to your systems, right? Yes, sir.
Narsimha, I can't able to log into system. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Just guide me how to do like.
Yeah. Yes, Surya, you could able to log in, no? No.
No, not it.
Okay. Share it.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah. Supply password. Nipuna. NIPUNA. Go to VM. Send control or del. Yes. Type password. NIPUNA. Okay.
Thank you.
So it's working, right? So check the date, system date, Surya. See whether it changed or not.
Yeah, yesterday I was changed.
No, it might reset. No? Okay, that's perfect. Don't do anything. Say cancel. So yours is perfect, but no content. Huh? This I think we have done, right? The first has no content.
Yeah, I have not done here. Just I created a repository here. That's it.
Okay,
At
and the
least like
right top.
waiting.
Yeah, please log in. So I'll talk about it everyone. Yeah? Okay, sorry. Okay, I'll share my desktop.
Sure.
Yeah. So Surya system is working. I think Venkat now I think can check your system date and log on to admin console. Venkat.
Yeah, the
And
Mozilla Firefox is not working actually.
now you can open Internet Explorer. Oh, Venkat. Yeah.
I tried, it is not working. Yeah, I'll try again.
James, first you need to make sure that your date is fine or not. Second, go to services list and see Informatica server is started or not. Then admin console. This is a sequence.
Sure, but that services are started. Informatica services started, but data also
Okay.
fine. But still, I'm seeing issue with Mozilla Firefox.
Firefox, just kill it. Open
No, it's
Internet
not,
Explorer.
it's not opening. Even it is not showing in Task Manager also. To kill it.
Oh, in that case, it's not started. That's okay. Click on
Okay.
IE, Internet Explorer. That will come up. Yeah.
Yeah, in IE, I launched that URL, but it is not working.
It's not means
I'll
server is not ready. So you need
okay.
to wait
I'll
for
wait for
some.
some more time and
Yes, yes, you are right.
okay. Thank you.
So, okay, thank you. So, meantime, yeah, anyway, you'll have 24 hours access, right? This system. You can practice even after session also. Yeah. So, let me cover some topics because we have less time, right? Only 4 more days we have. So, yes, let me get into this. Yes. The first thing, what we need to do, see, I'm just opening Internet Explorer, right? This is the link we need to supply. HTTPS colon forward slash, two slashes, right? Don't use backward slashes. Then here also forward slash 8443 slash administrator. That is the link actually. I kept it in the chat box also. And then once you log in, right, we could able to see a domain with n number of services in it. So we have created the Power Center repository service. Prior to that, I think we have created one user with DBA privileges. Yes or no? In SQL Plus. Yeah. I
Correct.
hope I talked about that, right? So now, so let us log on to admin console, right click on domain, create Power Center integration service. Yeah. Okay. It's taking time. Okay. This is a very straightforward. So right click on this domain, new, and select Power Center integration service. Okay, now we need to supply here PC into service name, all of you, and then select license, select node, primary node, which is whatever is there. Yeah. So please select this. Yeah. So please apply the input, then click on next. So here we need to select Power Center rep service. Now see here rep, and then because without Power Center repository service, there is no way of creating the Power Center integration service. Remember that. Yeah. Then supply username and password, which is administrator, not PCREP, because PCREP is for database connection. This we are trying to connect to the domain service. Yeah. Remember, not to database. Database part is already done within that service. Now we are to service, not to database. Click on finish. That's it. Yeah. Because I've already done it, so I'm not doing it, just canceling it. So once you do that, you'll get one entry here. Please say end. Yeah. And by default, it will be disabled. Yeah. So we need to enable this service. Let me show where we need to enable. We know
Narasimha,
that.
I got error here, like following the error occur while performing the repository action.
Can you please share it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Because connection is denied. What you do? Cancel this. What you did actually?
Yeah, the one you guided, like how to do the integration service. After that, I
Mhm.
link with the CP repository.
Answer because repository content is not there. Please select PC rep. PC rep.
Where?
Surya.
Down.
Left side. Left side. PC rep second one. Yeah. Right. Yes. Now the actions in the right top you can see actions, right?
Yep.
Click on it. Click on repository contents. Create. Yes. Now say OK. Default options. Don't do anything. Say OK. Yeah.
Yep.
So because of the content was not there, right? Okay, what happened? One second. Because connection denied. Oh my god. Maximum connection. Oh, how many times you executed?
Only once. Not
It is saying
like
name it
yesterday
is.
we have to create. Yesterday I have created this repository.
Oh,
Now
one
it got
second.
started with this
What
one.
is system date? Please check the system date, Surya.
Yeah.
That's okay. Cancel this. That is fine. So looks like it tried many times. Oh, that's why it's
Do you want
denied.
to check any services is started or not?
Do one thing. Just create new database. I think this is over. So go to SQL Plus and create new
Sorry, can you come
database.
again?
So go to SQL Plus and create new database user. Yeah. Create. No, you are already there. Yeah, just type create user.
Okay.
Yeah, create space user. Username PC rep 1. You can put PC rep 1 space identified by same password. Identify space by space PC rep 1 semicolon enter semicolon enter. Fine. Now type grant DBA to PC rep 1
Grant
DBA
DBA.
DBA database administrator to PC rep 1. Yeah, perfect. Semicolon enter. Huh? Some DBA, not BDA. Yeah. Yes. To PC rep 1. Yeah, fantastic. Enter. So now get into this admin console. Right click on domain. new. Yeah. Power center repositories, first one. Yeah. Click on that. Now type PC rep 1. Okay. Select license. Then select primary node. Click on next. Now select Oracle and PC rep 1. PC rep 1 is a database. Password is also same. PC rep 1. Connection string. Remove. No. Wait. Connection string I need to give. Surya.
Yeah, yeah,
Deep, remove that dbname.word. Type mdm. Yeah.
yep,
Now, in the bottom right, there is a no content exists. Second radio button.
yeah, yeah. I'm good.
Yes, correct. Now click on finish. Wait. Don't do anything.
Yeah,
It takes some time. So everyone has to do the same thing. If you do this step properly, right? So later on, we don't need to create a content. If you miss that no content radio button, right? Then we need to create it later. See, it is trying to create a content because we selected it.
showing it's now available. Like,
What? Wait.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
doing. It takes time.
sure.
Wait. Don't click on. If you click, it will be hang. Yes, one second. So there is exclusive mode, right? And the repository properties. Surya,
Yeah, yeah. Doing. Yeah, right. At the
that's
right top.
no right side. No. Come down little
Okay.
bit. If you click,
Repository
click
property.
edit. Yeah, perfect. Surya, correct. Click on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now select and drop down normal. Yeah. First top one. Yes, select normal. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect. Yeah, that's correct. Say okay. Say okay.
Yeah, it's done.
So Narasimha, for all repository properties what we created yesterday, so should we change it to normal operating mode?
Yes, that is mandatory. If you
Okay.
don't do that, what happens is we cannot connect from repository manager to this or any client to this because exclusive mode, right? Yes or no? No? So
Okay. So we are changing it to normal now.
yes, please. Everyone has to do the same thing.
I
Yeah.
think yesterday we missed this step. I think yeah. So let's do this.
Okay, fine. Yes. If I have not explained that, it's my fault then. Yeah. So I think we changed it. If I remember correctly, we not able to connect it. After that, we changed it. That is fine. So please do that.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, Narsim,
Yeah.
now you can see here the repository progress. What was the
Sorry.
next step? What was the next step here? Like
No, wait, wait,
we
wait.
went to
Let others also. Yeah. Now, yeah, right click on domain. Now the next service we need to create, which is Power Center Integration Service. New Power Center Integration Service. Yeah, please select that. Type PC int. PC int 1 you can put. And select license and node. Yeah, select PC rep 1. Yeah, do it slowly, Surya.
yeah, yeah.
Username, password, administrator, A capital. Yeah. Wait. So I request everyone to perform the same thing. Yeah. After that, click on finish. Sorry. Say okay. Yes. Now it is disabled, right? We need to enable that. On the right top, you can see there's enable the service, green colored circle. Below actions, right side top. Below actions, you can see enable. Perfect. Click on that. Have you clicked on it? Yes. Wait. I think you have done it.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it is available. That's all. It is that simple actually. But we need to do it in a systematic way. Yeah. So don't do it hurry burry mode. Understand like what you're doing so that you can do right at the first time. Remember that. Yeah. So
Thank you
now,
so much.
yes, let me share my desktop. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Let me share it now. So in my case also Power Center repo service is available. Yeah. Now let us start getting into the repository manager, all of you. Yeah. So we need to start getting into repository and click on or select configure domains. Yeah. Here, so we need to click on add and supply the details like domain underscore SAP dev. If you've already done it, you don't need to do it. If it is the first time, right? So we need to do it. Yeah. And host is a local host. I'm just showing. I'll just cancel it anyway. So these are the inputs we need to supply. Whoever has not done it, please supply these three entries. Yeah, 6005 is a default port number where the node will be listening to. Just remember that. So where do we have it? You can ask question. See, everything will have a meaning. You can ask question wherever you don't understand. Everything I'll explain with an example. Yeah, for example, let us take a node. See, node is also a service, right? If you select it, no, we could able to see the port number associated to this particular node. See, 6005, right? So that's because this Informatica follows what? SOA architecture, right? Which is service oriented architecture, meaning everything would be expressed in terms of what? Services. So every service will have a port number, like you can see one here, right? That's it. Once you supply and then say okay, right? You will see one entry over here. That's it. On the right side, you can see repository. Please select PC rep 1, Surya. So others, PC rep you can select. That's all.
Narsima, where we can find this Informatica Power Center repository manager? Actually, I'm searching in my system. Like,
Yeah, we need to go to start,
yeah, I checked here.
all programs,
Yep,
then go to Informatica 9.5.1,
1 second.
then client, power center. Here you can see.
Client, okay.
You can
Power
see,
center.
right?
Yeah, now I can see. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Just open that. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah. So once you open, right, so you can just go to repository and select add domains. Yeah. Go to repository and select configure domains. You get a separate window where you can just click on add a new domain. You can see tooltip, right? Add a new domain. Click on that button.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So please apply domain underscore SAP dev localhost 6005. Yeah. So that's it.
Narsima, I'm getting one error in administration, like it's showing like the license has been expired on some date like that. It's showing for creating the repository.
Anil, your system date is the latest date. You need to change it to September 2013. Anil,
Okay.
please
So
check that.
for that we need to again do that SQL plus setup and
No,
then
no, no, no.
no need, right?
Just change the date and then recycle the service. Anil.
Oh, we need to refresh that Informatica one you were saying.
Yes. No, 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 not
Oh,
that.
okay, here it's low. Yeah, I understand, understand.
In admin, exactly. In admin console, Power Center repo service, right? Just recycle it. You got
Yeah,
no?
yeah, I understand that.
Yes, perfect. Please change the date, Anil.
I don't know why it's changing again and again. Like I have been
Because
changing at starting
did
while.
you restart the system by any chance, Anil?
No,
No.
I didn't did. I just keep that
Yeah.
open.
So there will be synchronization between the host and guest. So whenever that sync happens, no, automatically all the guest dates also will be reset back to the latest. That's what happens, Anil. Yeah.
Okay.
But we need to disable that. We'll see. Yeah.
Yep.
Fine. You can change and recycle it. You'll get it, Anil. Yeah.
Yeah. And Narasimha, while we are adding the repository, what's the username that we need to provide?
Administrator, administrator, A capital.
Administrator. Okay.
Where one thing?
While creating the repository, add repository, we'll give the repository details and the
Oh,
username,
that's
right?
correct. Correct. Administrator, administrator, A capital.
Okay.
So I think let me share my system. I think you're asking this question. Add repository, right? This one, right? Here, repository name is PC rep. Then username is administrator.
Correct.
This
Correct.
one,
Yeah.
this one, yeah. And then password is also same. Yeah,
Yes.
fine. Okay. Done? On? So, could able to see dev folder here or not? If not, let me know. If not, we just have to go to folder menu and click on create or select create and supply folder name as what? Dev. Yeah, that's all. Okay. I hope we could able to establish the connectivity. If not, let me know.
Narasimha, while adding here, it's asking connect to repository. Here, security, what we have to give security domain in security domain.
Secure domain native, NATIV. That comes automatically.
No, it's not coming. We don't have any drop down as well.
Just type it. N capital NATIV. Yeah.
The domain name was
Domain name, domain underscore SAP dev, D capital. Yeah. Or you can just share it. Others also can see the problem. Sorry.
yeah, I'm doing.
Yeah, if they face problem, but they can also fix it. Yeah. Can you see, guys? So is supplying what? Username, password, security domain you can type. Native, NATIV, N capital. TIV, perfect. Now one sec. In the domain bottom right, click on that drop down. Oh, it's not added, huh? Then click on add button. Add button. You can add it now. Okay, supply. Domain underscore SAP dev. Yes. Yes, small, I think. Yeah. That's fine. Local host and port number is 6005. Say okay. Yeah, connect. That's all. Yeah, it's connected, right? Now go to folder menu. Sorry. Menu, top. Menu, yeah. Folder. Yes, click on create and type dev. Yeah, perfect. Say okay. That's all. Now click on D. There's a D, right? It will take you to Power Center Designer. That's all. So from here, I'll explain. Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks, Narasimha.
Okay. Okay. Fine. So now we are in what? Designer, right? Let's go to designer. Yeah. In designer, we need to right click on dev and say what? Open. There will be open sub menu here. Yes, sir. So please click on that. So please click on open. Yeah. Done. So that's it. So we could able to see sources, targets, mappings, all that. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. Now we can create ETL operation, perform ETL operations. So whatever is there,
So,
right?
Narsimha, 1 minute. So here I think when we click on designer, right? So again we need to connect to the repository.
Not necessary.
Uh,
If we try to, yeah, if you have logged in from repository manager, answer is no. If not, if you direct to open, right, answer is yes. So you'll get it. You can see this PC rep right here, Vamsi.
yeah, PC rep is there. So I just right clicked and clicked on connect.
No, 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 no,
And
no. Wait. Under PC rep, if you expand, no, can you see dev folder?
no, we don't have that initially. So when I click on connect, right, I got it now.
Okay, you got
Yeah,
right. So
yeah.
you have
Now
not
now
seen
it's
that.
available.
Perfect. So now right click on dev, all of them, and select open. Yeah. So that's it. Now you can see sources, all that. Vamsi
Yes,
and others. Yeah.
yes.
So now let us say nothing is there. I'm just clearing. Now empty. So now let us start. See, if you want to perform ETL operation, try to understand the concept clearly. Theory will be converted to practical. That's all. Nothing. It's very simple if you understand the concept. ETL, extract, transform, and loop. E means reading the data, right? From where? That's a flat file. So let us create one flat file. Yeah. So go to what Windows Explorer, all of you, and select D drive. Right click, new, and select a folder. So you can just type source. Yeah. Yeah. Within that, let us create a sample file. New, select text document. And type SCQ underscore one. Yeah. Then open the file, double click. Then type simple data C1, C2, C3. Then I'll talk about complex data later. 1, comma 2, comma 3, 4, comma 5, comma 6, 7, comma 8, comma 9. Simple data will start. Yeah. So that everybody could able to understand. Yeah. If you take complex data, right, again I have to explain the data. So we'll deviate from the topic. Yeah. In the sense, actual power center operations will deviate, right? So please add the sample data.
Yeah, done.
Okay, done. So now close this. That is done. Now let's go to designer client and try to maximize this. Yes. Now here we can see sources, right? Yes or no? Click on sources where you will have import from file. E, right? Extract. Yeah. To extract data, right? So we have to have metadata. That's what we are trying to create. So we can create metadata from existing file, or we can also create metadata from the scratch. Remember that. Yeah. So please select import from file. Now we can go to that location, D drive and source. Correct, no? Select D drive, select source. So here, select all the files. Yeah, because by default it will show that files. So and select SEQ1. Yeah. Done? Done,
Yes.
right? All? Okay, say okay. See here, we have two radio buttons, delimited, fixed. Our file is delimited, right? Comma. Yeah. So let it be delimited default. And then there is a checkbox, import field names from first line, because first line we added C1, C2, C3, right? Which indicates what? Column names or field names, right? That is why. So we need to enable this particular checkbox. Please enable that. Yeah. So we can see, right, after enabling, right, we can see only data here in the preview window. That which means we have done it right. Done. Then click on next. And delimiter we have comma. And test qualify double quotes, which means every field value would be enclosed with the double quotes. Yeah. And these two properties I have explained yesterday. Escape characters, remember, in case if we have any special characters like apostrophe or any other gen characters, right? We need to skip out before we transfer data to a target. Then, so we need to supply those characters with a comma separator. Yeah, that's it. Now, anyway, we don't have that such kind of things. We don't need to supply. That's all. So all the default options we are using it here. And click on next. Here, if you want to change, let us say C1, let us say type, if you want to change it to text with the length of the characters, we can do it. Second column, we can select it here, and type, we can change it to text, length, let us say 10. Similarly, you can select C3 column, and type, we can change it to text again, length, let us say 10 characters. That's it. So this way we can change the type for any column. So we got three types here, right? Text, numeric, and date time. So let's say we're focusing on text. Done, and click on finish. Yes, see, it looks like the solid name is there. You can just rename it. So SAQ, let's say 1 1. Yeah. For you will not have it, just use the default name and then say okay. That's all. See, column names C1, C2, and C3, type, string, length, 10 characters. That's all. So this is the one way to create the source definition based on the flat file. Yeah. Another way, I think we talked about yesterday. So, so we need to go to again sources and select create. So there are two ways to create the source definition. One, importing the existing file and create a definition. And second, we can also create it from the scratch. So that's what we are trying to do now, right? Yeah. So click on create and supply. That's a SAQ file we are trying to create from the scratch, right? And select database type as what flat file. Done all and click on create. That's all done. Now we can just, yeah, if it is done right, we can just double click on title bar. See, double clicked. So here we need to add columns, right? So click on columns tab, all of you. We are trying to add columns to this particular new definition. Yeah. Yeah. Then click on plus, add new field. Let us say you can follow with the same names C1, C2, C3 to maintain the consistency. Yeah. So on business data, I'll talk about it with the sample data later. Yeah. Because if you give meaningful names, right, we have to spend a lot of time to type them. So I may not be able to cover many topics. Yeah. So please add these three columns. Yeah.
Now we're done.
Done?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Say okay, that's it. These are the two ways through which we can create the source definition from the scratch. Now, the next, let's go to target designer and let us clear, assuming that we don't have anything. Yeah? Yes, for testing I've done it earlier. Now, same procedure. So we need to go to the target, select import from file. There are three ways to create the target definition. One, from an existing file, and second, from the source, and third from the scratch. Let us do one at a time. So click on import from file and select a file. Now say OK. Same as earlier. Import from field names from first line. Click on next. Next. So let us say here also, if you want, we can change. Let's say length is 10. Let it be others, let it be numeric, and finish. So that's it. Here, first column is a string, other columns are what? Number type. Done? It is same as earlier. Yeah. So we did not modify any options. All default options we have used it. Yes. Now let's move on to the next option, which is how to create it from source. Expand sources, where we can say the definition which is created by us. Drag and drop. That's all. Now, if you want to change, we can rename this to some other name. Take 11 underscore TGT because we are focusing on the target definition. Yeah. Say okay. Okay. That's it. Now the question: if you want to change any delimiter, you can just click on Advanced. Yeah. Where you can change the delimiter, even text qualified, even code page. Yeah. If you want it, or else we use default delimiter. Yeah. That's it. So other also we have that option, right? Creating the target definition from the scratch. Yeah. So that I think we have already done it. So you guys can take the exercise. Yeah. So which means what I'm saying is this one. Go to targets, click on create. Yeah. So let us say, let us do it. SAQ underscore TGT from scratch. Yeah. So flat file. Yeah. Click on create and done. Yeah. Then add some columns here. Double click. Go to columns. Same as earlier. No change. 1, 2, 3. Fine. Then type some columns. C1, C2, C3. And then say OK. That's all. That's it. Now we can just go to repository menu and select what save. If everything is fine, they all will be saved. You can see, right? All got inserted to the repository. You can see in the bottom. There is an output window in the bottom, right? See here, this is inserted, second is inserted, third is inserted, 4, 5, 6. All got inserted. Yeah. In case if we have any issues, right, we could able to see the reason why it is not inserted to the repository. Yeah. Yeah. Done, right? So this is updated because we modified, right? So that's it. Now E we have done, L also we did. Load, right? Metadata. Next, E T partnership. To do that, so we need to build what? A mapping. For that, please click on Mapping Designer, and then there is a Mappings menu, and select Create here. So now we can supply mapping underscore src underscore tzt. Yeah. I think we're all there, right?
Yes.
Okay, because silence is a dangerous. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, please apply the mapping name. Yeah. Mappings create. Or else you can just click on this command bar. So now we can see menu, right? Select mappings, create. Yeah. And then say okay. Yeah. Now let us start building it. Drag and drop SAQ onto the mapping designer workspace. Then expand targets. Can you see same target you can use SAQ11 TCT. Drag and drop. Left mouse click, drag and drop onto this mapping workspace. That's it. Yeah. Done. This is a E, this is a T, this is L, ETL. That's it. Now we need to connect C1 from source qualified to C1 of target. That's it. Drag and drop. Highlight this C1, hold the left mouse pointer, drag like this, and release the pointer over here. That's it. I've just connected C1 to both just to show. Yeah. If you don't want it, select that link. Look at here and press delete button from the keyboard. That's all. Yeah. Now let me connect C2. Highlight this C2. Hold the left mouse pointer, drag and drop it onto this C2. Same thing we need to do it for C3. Drag and drop. That's all over. ETL. So which means what? ETL design will be done using the mapping designer. That's it. Yeah. This is purely metadata. Yeah. I hope all done right.
Uh,
Say,
one
yeah,
1 minute, Narasimha.
yeah.
So we should what's that? I mean, the arrow mark we should click and drag it to the target. Can you repeat that step?
Okay, let me delete one. Select and delete. Yeah. Now highlight this one column. Highlighted up.
Yes.
So left mouse, press it. Press
Okay.
on that. Then drag. When you drag, right, and you see here, you'll get encircle button along with you. If
Correct.
it is not, yeah. Then take it to and put it on the head of C3. That's all. Just release it. Once you reach that C3, right? Release that. Yeah.
Okay.
Got no?
Got it.
Fantastic. So repeat the same thing for other columns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we can just go to the repository and save it. So this is what we need to do when you try to create what you call this particular mapping from the scratch. So make sure that this particular mapping is valid. Yeah. Done all. Yeah. Once it is done, I think it's done, right? See, okay, it's all. Yeah.
Your voice is fluctuating, Narsimha. Sorry.
So yeah, you can hear me right now.
Yeah, it's clear now. Yeah.
So now I think it's done, right?
Correct. Yes.
Mapping part. Yeah. Now we need to execute this. To do that, theory we discussed, right? Workflow manager, workflow monitor. So click on W. So I press the mouse pointer on the left top. You can see, right? W. Click
Yes.
on that. Click on that.
Yeah,
It will take.
Narsima, one doubt here.
Yeah.
Can you please show how you linked the columns like in previous
Okay.
window? I for
Okay.
like
Fine. So this one, right? Link one,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Just I'm just deleting one. Now just highlight this C1 first step. Yeah.
Okay.
Then hold the left mouse pointer. Press it. Yeah. Then drag left side, right side, sorry. So you can see this encircle button which comes along with you. Right? So get it and till C1, right? Example. And now release it. That's it. Yeah. Got now? Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Got it, Narsima. Thank you.
Okay. So yes. Now we can also what we call perform link attributes. This I'll talk about later. So fine. Now let us save it. Done. Now let's go to workflow manager. Click on W. It has opened now. Yes or no? Now we need to create the workflow from the scratch. For that, go to workflows menu, all of it, and select create. Then
Mm,
type.
we don't see workflow on the menu bar.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Now what you need to do is you need to click on dev, right click and say open. So you
Open.
need to
Okay.
make it active. Active. Yeah.
Okay.
I think now you can see, right?
No.
After active.
After active, we can see versioning, tasks, services, connections,
Oh,
everything.
then
But
I need to see. Can you please share your system?
yeah,
Then there's some problem. Let's see. Let me stop. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Click on workflow designer. The third one. Third one. Right side. Right side. No. Task developer, workflow designer, workflow designer. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can see, right? Workflows.
okay, okay, okay. Got it.
Yeah. Fine. So let me share my system. Okay. Fine. Now, so let's get into this workflow designer. Go to workflows and create. And supply the workflow name WF underscore SRC underscore TGT. Yeah. Yes. Now we need to assign this workflow to Power Center Integration Service. Can you see here? Browse integration services. You can see only one. No? I think you'll have the same thing, right? All of you.
Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha.
Say okay. Yeah, enter. By default, you'll have it anyway, right? Say okay. That's it. Now, for every workflow, there is going to be entry point, which we call a start task, right? So next, we can create another task, which is session task. Remember, if you want to make mapping as runnable element, so we need to create a separate task for it. What is the task name we use here? Session task. So click on task menu and select create. Yeah. And supply the session task name session underscore source underscore tgt. Yeah. So this is what we need to do. Yeah. So please apply this. Yes. Then click on create. Now we need to select a mapping here. Mapping underscore.
Um, for us, we are getting there are no mappings in this folder.
Which
Please.
means you have not. Okay. In designer, right? You do not save that mapping. This mapping you have, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Just save it. Yeah. Go to repository and select save. Yeah. Right? Because I have already saved it. No changes message I'm getting. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah. Yeah. We are
Okay.
getting it now.
You got right? Okay.
Yes.
Now you can just select mapping underscore src underscore tct. Yeah. And then say okay. Click on done. Yeah. That's it. Just drag and drop because by default this task will be overlapped with the start task. Select, drag it to the right side. Yeah. Done, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go to task menu again. Select link task because you need to connect, right? Start and session task. Click on that. You will see encircle button. Just start from start task. Hold the left mouse pointer and connect to the session task. Yeah. Yes. Now I think it's done, right? Connection part.
Yes.
Here we need to select link task. Yeah. That is mandatory. Now ETL, right? E means extract. From which source file that we are going to extract? Actual data file, right? So we need to specify it here. To do that, double click on session properties where you can click on mapping because we are going to configure the mapping properties where you will have the source and target. Yeah. Then click on source qualifier SQ, right? Here we can just scroll down on the right side where we can see source file directory. I hope all of you could able to see this particular property.
Yes.
Okay. Now type C colon slash, which is a source. That's where we have our file, right? Is it C or D? D, right?
DD.
Exactly. So you can just type D colon source and file name is same, right? That's
Yeah.
all.
Yes.
Similarly, target if you want our own location, then we can go for it, or else we can also go with a default location. Example. So let us say output directory. You can see, right? Let us create it. Let us go to D colon slash target, right? And file name, you can put seq11 underscore tzt1 dot. You can put extension as txt. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. This is a L. L means load. We are going to load the result of this transformation to a target file. That's all. We are trying simple straight through mapping here, which means whatever we get it from the source, same thing will be sent to a target. Yeah. Done.
Yeah. I think for us, source and target both are same actually.
We can change it.
Yeah.
So D colon source you can put, D colon target. It's our choice.
Okay.
Output for you can type it. Yeah. Yeah. So now we can go to Windows Explorer. On a D drive, we can create one empty folder, which is target, because this folder does not exist, right? So please create it over here. Yeah.
Can you come again?
So go to Windows Explorer and create a target folder.
Yeah, I have already have a target folder.
Then it's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
That's it. Now apply and OK. That's all. Now go to repository and then save it. See, now workflow is valid. Make sure that workflow does not have any errors. If we have any errors, we need to fix it. Errors means it will be invalid. Remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Once it is done, the next step is what? So what we discussed as part of theory, workflow manager and workflow monitor. Manager will be used to create and monitor will be used to take care of execution monitoring, right? But here we have provision to execute even from here also. So go to workflows and select what? Start workflow. Yeah, yeah. Click on that. So by default, it is going to spawn another client, which we call workflow monitor, because it can ask question how it is getting spawned. Simple. If you go to tools options, by default, can you see here? Launch workflow monitor when the workflow is started. Look at here. Because of that, this particular monitor window or monitor client will be started automatically. Yeah. So now, if we expand this, here you could able to see this is our workflow. Under that, we could able to see the session task. So both are successful. I hope you also have got the same thing. Yes, sir.
Nasima, I'm getting one error like integration service is not selected, something like that.
Can you please share it?
I'm sharing my screen. One
ओपन
moment.
वाले ना आपने?
Are you able to see my screen, Nasima?
Yes, yes, I can say it. What is the error?
So I'm starting workflow now.
Which means you have not assigned to Power Integration Service. Go to Workflows menu, edit.
Okay,
Okay,
here.
click on Integration Service. Yes. Looks like you have not created service. Yeah, go to Admin Console.
Okay, one moment.
Yes, here Integration Service is not there. Looks like I have joined bit late. Amrita.
Okay. Nasima, can you tell me from here?
Okay, so right click on domain, new Power Center Integration Service. Yeah. PC
PC?
int, any name can be given. Yeah. And select license. Select primary node. Click on top and select and click on next. Yes. Select Power Center Repository Service, PC rep. And username, password, administrator.
Okay,
No,
then.
administrator. This is service, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Copy paste. Yeah, good. Click on finish. Yes, wait. Say okay. Yes. Now enable the service. On the right side, right, you can see top, enable the service button. Yeah, click on that.
Can I go back to workflow now? And
Yes, perfect. Yes. Now go back to workflow manager, click on assign. You can select it. Say okay. Now okay. Now save and start.
yeah,
Yes, now it is running. Run it. Yeah, I think now it's running, right?
yeah,
Just wait. It's coming. So no work for monitor. Go to tools pen, tools
it,
pen.
it it came. It came.
I took time actually.
Yeah.
I thought you disabled it. Now, oh, no, double click on PC rec.
Where? Sorry.
On the left side, you can see, right? PC rec.
Yeah. I can see. Yeah.
Double
Connect.
click, connect it. Yeah. Okay, same password. Yeah. It's connected. And double click on PC int. Double click on it. PC int.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double click on dev. Yes, double click on workflow. Right click. Right, no. Right mouse. What happened? Previous one. First one. Open latest 20 runs. Yes, you got it. So both are successful anyway.
Yeah.
Amrita. Now from here I'll explain. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'll stop myself.
Yes. Okay. Now what we did was we could able to execute the workflow successfully. Under that, we got one session here. Now right click on session task and select what get session log, where we can see how many rows have been read, how many rows got transferred to a target. Yeah.
I can't able to see your screen.
Really? I didn't say that. I think you can say, right? No.
Actually, it is
How
in.
about no?
Yeah, we can see
Now,
now.
now we can see.
You can say, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now right click on session task in workflow monitor. Here you can see multiple options, right? Select get session log. Yeah. Yeah. Click on it. Now you'll see log, right? You can just expand it and go to the down. Yeah. Oh my god, what happened? Okay. Go down and you can just scroll down. See, this is just a log where we can see like what all operation that has taken place. Like there's a DTM architecture, right? Same architecture will follow to dump the log file. Yeah. So now we can see from source, three rows have been read, and to target, three rows got transferred to a target. That's it. Yeah. So that's what we can see as part of what source and target. I hope all of you could able to see the same thing, right? Now, let us verify actual data in the target. So go to target folder where we can see open the file. Yeah. See, we got all the rows got transferred, but we did not get header. We'll see that. I think we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha.
Good. So now let us try to get the header also. To get the header, I request everyone to get into this workflow manager and double click on session properties and click on mapping tab. Select target because we need header in the target, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So click on drop down. Here, there's a header options here. So please select this particular output field names. Yeah.
Output field names, right?
Yes, you are right. Please select it. That's all. If you want header command, you can also write a script and put it here. Footer also you can do it, but it's optional anyway. Say okay and save it again and start the workflow. Yes. Now it got succeeded, right? Yes or no? Right? That's all. Now let us look at the data in the target. Yes, see, now we got a header. C1, C2, C3. Yeah. Hash, if you want, we can remove by writing the script, or we can also set a global property to remove. That's okay. Hash indicates a header. Yeah. So that's it. Like how to transfer data from source to a target. So with that, I can say that our environment is fine. We don't have any problems. So now let us try getting into performing T, which is transformation part is not done. But here we have just used it. We did not do any manipulation. So that we will do it after the break. Let's take a break because once we start, no, it will take time. So we'll meet at 4:10 and see how to take care of transformations part. Yeah. So yes, yeah. Let's take a break. Yeah. Now Venkat, is it working? So we'll try to fix it. There is still a problem. Venkat, I think you had some question, right? Fine. Who has got some environment problem, right? Please let me know. So break time I can just try to take a look at it. Yeah.
So can we come back by 4:15, Nasima?
4:10, yeah.
4:10. Okay.
So Narasimha, I'm sharing my screen. In the repository itself, I'm getting error. I tried many ways, but it's still showing an error like this.
Which one? Oh, this one. Huh? What happened?
I
This
don't
is a
know.
request. What is this actually? Request service, huh?
Yeah,
But once your service could not enable. Oh, content is not there.
means you're saying?
Say okay. Say okay. 1 second. Oh, database problem. Scroll down on the right side. Wait. Slowly. Database properties. MDM. Where is the username password? Oh, what is the database username you gave? Anila?
Yeah, I have created with the same name.
Anil and Anila. That's okay. You got the same password, right?
Yeah, I gave the same password.
But looks like it is not taking. You gave the wrong thing, wrong information.
Means you are saying in SQL plus I did it wrong or like
This is right. No, we need to grant it. Grant. Grant command is missing. Grant DBA2. Grant space
Mhm.
DBA space to TO space Anil. So try to follow same name, or else you'll confuse. No?
Yeah,
Semicolon. Because
okay.
I'll be using one name, you'll be thinking something else. We'll go somewhere. No. Just semicolon.
Here it's okay.
Second line, yeah, semicolon. Enter. That's all. Now recycle this service. Say okay. Wait.
Now it has been connected. Mm, okay.
Okay. Right. So now similarly you can create powers and integration service. Anil?
Yeah, yeah, I'll do that.
Narasimha, some small doubt, like
Yeah,
I'm
you can.
sharing my screen.
Okay, let me stop.
Okay, please. Hurry up.
Yes.
Yes,
Just
hurry.
missing and linking, only linking part. Here,
Go
actually,
to task.
when
It
you're
happens.
telling,
First
I
time,
am
right?
okay.
Go to task menu. Hurry.
Task, okay. Create.
Select link task. Link task.
Okay,
Link.
okay.
Now drag and
Okay,
drop. That's all. That's all. You
okay,
got it, right?
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, good. Small change because you would have missed it. Yeah. Fine. So okay, we'll meet at 4:10. Yeah. Okay, I think everyone has come back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me share my desktop. Okay, now let us try to understand how to limit the number of rows based on the filter condition. Hmm? So for that we have another transformation which is filter transformation. So let us try building a new mapping from the scratch. Yeah? So go to mappings menu, all of you. So click on create. So mapping underscore filter. Yeah. Say okay. We'll use same file as input and then it properly. So which means just select this source qualifier and drag it to the right side. Yeah. Next, go to transformation menu and select create. Yeah. And here you can see list of transformations supported by Informatica. So you can see filter. Just type F. It will take you to filter transformation. Yeah. So please select F, which is filter. Yeah. Now type filter underscore TRX. And then click on create. Yeah. Done. Yeah. See, last time what we did connecting only one column, right? Now we can select all the columns, drag it and drop it here. So we can also map all the columns in one go by selecting. Yeah. Yeah. Next, target. So get it from under targets, drag and drop it here. Yeah. Yes, again, here also we can select all the columns and get it mapped to target. Yeah. So now we just what we call connected source and target with a transformation, which is filter. All done. See, Anil got all.
Yes, Narasimhan.
Okay. Now we need to put a filter condition. Select filter transformation, all of them. Double click where you can see properties tab. Yeah. By default, it's a true. True means all the rows will be transferred to a target. Let us see that with that option. Then we'll change it to something else. Let's go with the default option. Yeah. So now go to repository and save it. Yeah. See, this mapping is valid.
Narasimha, can you repeat again?
So here in filter, by default, you will have true filter condition, right? True means all the rows. Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't do any change. So we are going with the default. Next flow, we'll talk about how to modify it. Fine?
Okay.
Fine. So that's it. Yeah. So once it is done, then go to workflow manager, create a workflow. Same procedure. Go to workflows, select create. So WF underscore filter. Yeah. Yeah. So restore defaults. Say okay. Go to task, create, and supply the task name session underscore filter. Yeah. And click on create and select mapping filter. Done. Yeah. Drag it to the right side. Go to task, select link task, and then connect start task to session task. Yeah. So let me know guys once it is done. Yes. Now double click on session. Same thing, we need to configure like last time. Yeah. Source qualify, which is source one. Change the path. C colon slash source and file name is same. Yeah.
It's D again.
Oh, yes. Thank you. What happened? Yes. Now, same thing we need to repeat it for target. If you want, you can enable the header. Then target file directory, which is D colon slash target. Yeah. And target file name. So we can change this to target underscore filter dot txt. Yeah. apply, and OK. That's all. Now we can save this. Now let us try to run this. Yes, you can see that session underscore filter, it is successful. Yeah. I hope all of you got the same result. Yes or no? Yeah, at least status should be success. Guys, done?
Yeah, Nasima, can you just show the properties again in the mapping?
Okay. So I didn't change anything. They're all defaults. All defaults, no change.
So you change the source directory and the target directory, and what else? Like your voice is coming little low.
Okay, this is in workflow, not in mapping level. Here,
Yeah,
right?
sorry. No, yeah, yeah. In workflow.
So in session level, go to mapping tab and source, right?
Yeah.
Here we configured. So you can see, right? Scroll
Yes,
down.
yes.
So here you need to give source file directory d colon source. Yeah.
Yeah, done.
Then similarly target also. Yeah.
Okay.
So go to target. So we specified d colon target. Correct, no? This one. Yeah.
Okay.
And file name. So we gave sectzt underscore filter dot txt. Yeah. That's all we did.
Okay, okay.
So voice is okay, right now?
Yes, yes. Yes, Nasima.
Okay, fine.
So what
So
is the
that's all.
filter condition you have been used in that particular transformation?
Default, which is a true. True means all the rows will be transferred. Yeah.
Okay, you are going to try to include
Yes, I'm going to
other
do.
source.
We'll
Okay,
see.
okay.
So first we are going to default. Next, we'll talk about how to modify it. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now we can go to target. See, the file got created, right? You can just open that. See, we got all the rows, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Because true. True indicates all. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us try to what modify or add another filter here itself. Go to transformation, create. No? So select filter, type F, you can see filter transformation and filter underscore condition, no? Or condition 1. So I can just change the name of the filter, which is filter condition 1. Yeah? Done, right? All. Click on create and say done. Yeah. Now let us place it below first filter, and now we need to connect. Let's say from source qualifier we can connect this to, let us select all the columns, connect this to second filter, right? So please connect it. Once it is done, let me know. Done, right? Now add one target here. Yeah. Some target, SQTGT from scratch, whatever. Some other target definition. Yeah. Now we can connect all three columns from second filter to a target. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yes. Now double click on second filter. Properties. Now here you can see down arrow button next to true, right? Yes or no? I hope all of you could able to see it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Click on that. So now we can see all the functions here. So here you can put C1 we have, right, equal to 1 because it's a string, right? Enclose it in single quote and see whether it's okay or not. See, it's fine. Simple filter with equal to 1 condition. Yeah. With this, we should get only one row in the target. Yeah.
Can you repeat once again, Narasimha?
Okay. So first thing what we need to do. So let me just cancel this. You can see, I think double click on filter, right? Yes
Yep.
or no?
Yep.
Let me double click on the second filter. You'll get this. Go to properties tab. Yeah. So next to true, we can see there is a down arrow button. Yes or no? Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Click on it. So you'll get a separate window where we can see multiple functions. Yeah. Here we can put a filter condition where we got a C1 column, right? If you have not remember, right, we can go to ports where we can see column names. Yeah. Then equal to 1 because string type, right? We are trying to enclose it in what? Single quote. Fine.
Okay. Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. Got it.
And validate. Make sure that it works. Yeah.
Narasimha,
Then
I'm getting an error.
oh, what is that?
Parse error, PM parse error, function cannot resolve, something like that.
Have you enclosed single quotes?
Yeah,
Can you please share it then? I don't know.
yeah, just a moment.
Maybe source type may be integer yours. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
What is the source type? Is it integer or string?
let me go once.
Just remove. Okay. That's okay. Columns, ports. I think decimal. Yeah, that's correct only. So just remove quotes.
Okay,
Go to properties.
yes.
Yeah, click on down arrow button. Yeah. Then C1 equal to 1 you can put. That's all. Validate. Fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Thank you.
now let me share my system.
Yeah, I'll stop.
Yeah. So yeah, say okay. That's all. Now we need to save this mapping because we modified, right? That's it. So we don't have any issues, right? The mapping filter updated. Yeah, it's done, right? All. Now let us go to workflow manager. Here we need to refresh that. To refresh it, right click on this particular session and select what? Refresh mapping. Yeah. So you will see on the head warning symbol, right, which indicates the change has been taken place. Yeah. Now let's go to repository and save it. Yeah. Done all?
Yes, Naseema, done.
Okay. Now we need to configure. So double click on session properties, go to mapping. Now we can see two filters here, two targets also, right? First, I think we have already done. Second one, we need to configure, yeah, right? So please select it and configure the target directory, C:/target SEQ underscore TZT scratch, yeah. So which is filter, right? Dot txt, yeah. So that's it. Now let us say apply and OK. That's it. So let us save this workflow and get it executed. Yeah. Now we can see the effect of the second filter in the target. Still running, right? It got failed. Session filter got failed. So we can see the reason why it got failed. So we can just search errors to identify the issue. Can you see here? There is a problem here. C:/target. I gave what you call wrong target one, so I just have to change it to D drive. Yeah. It is my bad. So which means I've not given the right drive name. Yeah. So D. That's all. Okay. Now let us run it. Yes. So it is successful. Now we can take a look at the result in the target. See here, third one. Yeah. See, we got only one row because there's only one row which satisfies this particular condition. I hope all of you got the same result. Yes or no? Yeah.
I got with decimal points.
That's okay. I think in that case, your target is a string, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And your input is what? Numeric.
Input was decimal. Yeah,
Decimal means numeric. Numeric
yeah.
could be decimal, float, whatever. So numeric to string means you'll have dot 000 whatever, right?
Yes, yes, exactly.
Yeah. So that's a default behavior. Yeah. But if we try to use numeric like a decimal or integer in the target, right? Then you will not see such kind of problem. Yeah. Fine. But anyway, you will not lose data, but you'll have some extra characters after decimal point. Right? No?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, perfect. So now, so likewise, you can just add any number of filter conditions. You can also get into what? Building compound condition like C1 greater than 1 and C1 less than 10. Example, we can use logical and logical or logical not. We got and or not, right? So we can use them. Likewise, you can build any complex condition through which we could able to capture the results of the target. Fine, right? That's it. Now, so let us say, yeah, in this case, what is the problem here? So for every condition, we have to have a separate filter transformation. So let's say for equal to one condition, greater than one another condition, in between another condition. Yeah. So or another condition, not another condition. So if you have five conditions, five filters, five targets. As a result, there is going to be a lot of performance overhead if you go with what? The usage of the filter transformation. Now the question, how to overcome this particular limitation. That's where we can introduce another transformation which we call router transformation, which is similar to switch in any programming language. Like we have in programming language, else if ladder, where you will have fall through that would take place, whereas in switch, as and when the condition gets satisfied, we are going to break and come out from that particular block. So which means there is no fall through that would take place as part of router, but in case of filter, the fall through would take place, which means one. So we need to create multiple filters, which leads to spawn overhead and data transfer also, right? So which leads to what? Performance problems. So we can overcome that by introducing another transformation which we call router transformation. Clear now? Let us try getting into another transformation. Fine, right? So go to mappings. I think the concept is clear, right, guys?
Yeah.
Instead of multiple filters, single router. Just remember that. Within a single router, we can add multiple conditions. For each condition, separate target. That's all. Yeah? Let us try doing it. Yeah. So mapping underscore router transformation. Yeah. Let's say we are using numeric. Yeah. Instead of string, no. Let me also start with what? Numeric type. Yeah. Next, we can select the filter transformation from the transformation menu. And click on create. Yeah. And say done. Now connect source qualifier to filter. Then add one target here. Let's say SEQ1. So where we have got, I think Anil, you were trying to ask question, right? One result where we can see dot 00 whatever, and others we have got numbers So where you will not see that. Yeah. I'm trying to show both. Yeah. So which means having decimal point after dot because of string, others numbers, right? You will not have that. Fine. So I hope the mapping is created, right? I'll just wait for a minute. Yes. Now let us try to. I think it's done, right?
Yes, Narasimha. So for
Okay.
me, C1 in the target is number is it is fine, right? Or like shall I convert it to string?
No, that's fine. Let it be number. Actually, it should be a number logically. Yeah. But even string is also fine because string can fit numeric values, right?
Yes, yes.
So both the cases it's fine. So dot after dot some zeros, that's okay. Yeah. Extra is always okay. Fine. So now double click on filter. Oh, we are using filter, right? Nobody just asked this question. We need to use what? Router transformation, right? Go to transformation, select and select router. Yeah. So router underscore TRX, right? That is why we are creating new mapping, right? Click on create and done. Now we can just map these three columns. See, now there is a group here. Yeah. So double click on this particular router where we can add, go to groups and click on add. So one new group we are trying to add. That's it. Yeah. So input is what C1, C2, C3. There are two groups here. One is a custom group, other is a default group, which means what? Whatever data that is not satisfied in the group 1 will be spilled over to the default group. That's all. Yeah. Let's say here also we are using true, which means default, right? In that case, what happens? All goes. Just connect it and C2. Yeah. Now add target capture the default rows. Yeah. And connect this to another target. Yeah. So this way, there is no way of losing the data with this approach. But in filter, we cannot capture the rows which does not satisfy the filter condition. So that's one more benefit here. Yeah. So now, yeah, please try to configure this. Then we'll get into the next step. Okay. I hope all done, right? Yes. No.
Yes.
Anil, Vamsi, Anil. Oh, fine. So now let us save this. Okay. Let us build a workflow. Let us say WF underscore router, right? Yes. Say okay. Now let us create a session task. Session underscore router. And click on create. So here you can select mapping underscore router. Say okay.
Nasima, instead of like creating the session task, we can drag and drop from top as well, right?
Top means?
Right hand side top, it is there, right?
Yes, that also can be done. Yeah,
Okay.
you can do it. Yeah. Now link task, because some are new to this, right? So
Yeah. So Nasima, if you are getting some
this,
error
these
here,
are iconic button. Sorry,
so if you are getting some error, how to detect what is the exact error here?
log
I
file.
s- log.
There is
Okay.
a log file. I'll show that again. Yeah, fine. When you run, right, it'll say log. Yeah,
Yeah.
fine. So now configure the session. Yeah. So go to mapping tab and supply the source path d:/source. Yeah. Then two targets, one for custom group, other for default group. d:/target. So this one we can put underscore group one dot txt. Yeah, just add this. Yeah. Then second target. Select second one. So here again you can change the target d:/ slash target, and then we can say seq underscore 1 dot default dot txt. Yeah. That's all.
While we are trying to save the mapping router, right? We are getting some kind of error here.
What is
Mapping
that?
router is invalid.
Yeah, can you please share it? Yeah, try to produce such errors. It
Yeah.
is good that you are producing it. Yeah, let us see that. Yeah. So please share it.
If you see here, so when I'm just trying to save it, right? It is saying mapping router is invalid, and getting this error symbol.
Okay. One second. Right, invalid, right? So can you please scroll up in the bottom? See what is it?
Yeah.
In the output window. Scroll up slowly. Slowly. 1 second. Incompatible types. Type problem.
Mm-hmm.
So what is source type here? Decimal.
Mm.
And
I think
1 second.
decimal is mapped to string and number, and the decimal is mapped to
No, one
string.
second. As incompatible types. Yeah. SVQ1 C1 2 source qualifier. Oh, which is source actually. Source is a string and qualifier is a decimal. That is a problem.
Okay.
So change the source.
Um,
No. Cancel this. So yeah, just delete this source qualifier source and drag and drop something else. Yeah, I think that's the best.
Now the both are strings. So, can I not change it here in the data types directly? For qualifier, I'm able to do it.
Sorry, qualifier you can do. No, source you cannot do it. Yeah.
Okay.
So cancel this. Just do one thing. Delete these two. Have you
Mm.
did right? Now you can just connect.
Okay.
Oh no, that router you have decimal, right?
Correct.
Oh, you need to redo it. Do you have any source with numeric type?
I don't think so.
Okay, then in that case, delete the router also. Because here also type is different, right?
Yeah.
Delete it, get it. Delete button from keyboard.
Yeah. Doing it.
Yes, I think got it now.
Yeah.
Group.
Yes.
Click on press. Yeah, add. That's all.
Okay, I think
You can add targets.
yeah, I'll map it now. Yeah, thank you.
Narsimha, what are the file names you gave like for router?
Yeah. What Amaka?
What are the file names you gave? Like the directory is D, like sorry, target directory, and what are the file names you suggested? Like
Mapping underscore router. Oh, it's target files, huh?
yes, yes.
So SEQ underscore one underscore group one and one underscore default.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So let me show that. Yeah. Can you see Amrita here? It's one underscore group one. Yeah.
We are not able to see your screen.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah, you can see, right? SEQ underscore one underscore group one.
Yes,
Amrita.
yes, yes.
That's one target. And second is, so it's just a default. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But we can give any name. Yeah. It's fine. Now, let us try to save it. And run. Yeah.
Narsimha, when I run a session workflow, it's showing like error. The folder is modified. You need to save the folder before executing code.
Yes, save it. Because any change that you do, you need to save it. Just say
Is
yes.
it we need to save in the workflow designer or workflow monitor, workflow manager?
Here, manager. Go to repository and save it in manager. Yeah.
1 second. Doing. Yeah, done.
Now run it. Yeah. So now it is successful, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
we can see here. Yeah. So now you can see router succeeded. So now let us look at the result in the target. So we gave group and default, right? So we can see group one. Here we got 147. We map only two columns, right? Two columns data. One is a string, right? That's why it's 1.000. And second is a numeric. So there is no dot. After dot, nothing is there. And this is what I was saying earlier, right? Yeah. So that's it. Now in default, nothing will be there because all the rows have been captured in the custom group. That's why it's empty. I hope we're all on the same page. Yes or no? Guys? Surya, Anil, Amrita, Vamsi, all.
Yes, Narsimha.
Okay. So now let us try to add one more group where we are going to capture what some other condition. Let's see that. So double click on router. Now in groups, right, instead of true, we'll give something else. Click on down arrow button where we'll see here C1 equal to 1, like what we did earlier, right? Same thing. So which means, see, it is similar to filter only, except instead of multiple filters, we are trying to do it in a single router transformation. That's only one difference we are doing it here. Yeah. Clear, right? Yeah. Try to add this condition. If it is numeric type, we need to say equal to 1. String type means enclose it as single quote. Yeah. Done, right? That's all. So one got modified with a user defined condition. Yeah, that's all. Now,
So Narasimha, you mean to say that we need to create one more router, or else you need to
no, same thing.
in the
We just modified. We just selected group and first group, right? New group one. Here we just gave instead of true, right? We gave C1 equal to 1. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Done, guys, all? Yes. Say okay and save it. Anyway, we already did it. See, because we have already done no changes. Now, let's go to workflow manager. Here, we can right click on session, refresh it, yeah, and go to repository and save it. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. So do we need to do any session property change? No, because only condition got modified. That will be reflected here, transformation level. So we did not touch any targets or sources. That is why no changes are required at workflow level. Yeah. Now let us, I think we already saved it, right? Yes. Now let us run it. Right click, start workflow. Yeah. Now we should get some rows in user defined group, some in the default group. Yes. Now let us see. It is successful, right? Now in default, see, we got two rows here. This is what we expected, right? Because equal to 1 will be sent to our group and others 4 and 7, right? They'll be sent to the default group. Yeah. So here you can see 1. That's all. I think you would have got the same result, right? Yes or no?
Yes, Nasima.
Perfect. Now let us try getting into how to add another group where we can take care of compound condition, which is more than one condition, which will be combined by using what? Combinable operators like and or not, or logical operators. Yeah? Fine. Let us get into that. So go to designer and add another group instead of touching these things, right? So go to groups, click on plus, where you can just change the group name itself with the name of what? Compound. Yeah. Then click on down arrow button. Yes, here let us say I'm trying to supply C1 greater than 1 and C1 less than, let us say, 7. So here we should get an opposite. It is less than, right? Yes, in between. That's what it means. In between means greater than 1, less than 7. We got 4 here. So one row you'll get it in this group, and one row first group, and another leftover row in the default group. So try to add it. So we are trying to make sure that every group has got some data in it. Yeah, then click on validate. It is perfect, right? Done, guys, all? Yes, I think it's done, right? Anil, Surya, Amrita, all.
Nasima, one question. Like every time we are like updating anything on a mapping side, so in while coming to workflow, we need to refresh the mapping and save it, or like normally save it also it will work.
No, refresh, save both.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good question because any update that you do, right? For example, let us take database. You perform some update. We need to commit it, right? Same thing here. After modification, right? We need to save it. Save equal to here, commit in database. Yeah. Okay.
Narasimha, after performing these operators, like we need to run again sessions, right?
Yes, Surya?
After performing these operators, we need to run again sessions, right?
Yes. When you run the workflow, right, automatically sessions also will get executed.
So we'll get a target file again once again, right?
Yeah, like update. Yeah.
Sure. You
Yeah.
got it.
So now it is validated. Say okay. See, now we can see two conditions next to each other. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. Now we can add, see, for every condition, we have to have a separate target. Now, let us try to add another target here, which is SEQ1 TGT. That's why we created multiple targets by using what? Target designer. Yes or no? Now let us try to map these three columns to a third target, yeah, over here. That's all. Yeah. Now let us save it. See, now we can see its mapping is what? Valid. Yeah. So that's it. Like how to make this particular make mapping valid. Yeah. So now we need to make this particular change reflected at workflow level. To do that, again, as you said earlier, right? So just right click on session, refresh. Because why we are refreshing only session? Because This session is mapped to the mapping. That's it. So we don't need to refresh every session that we have in this workflow. Yeah. So yeah, now we added one new group, right? For that group, we got separate target. That is why. So we need to go back to this mapping tab and configure the target properties here. Earlier we did not do it because we did not what you call add new group. Yeah. Yeah. Now let us apply the target path d:/ target here and supply the target file name, which is seq1, I can say a group 2, right? Dot txt. Yeah. Done, guys, all? That's all. Apply. Okay. Now, see, update happened. There is a warning symbol at the head of this session, which means change has been reflected. We need to save it. If you save it, no, that warning symbol will be disappeared. Let us see that now. Save it. See, it is disappeared now. So you can clearly see the effect of that, right? Yeah. I think Amruta had this question. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's it. Now, let us try to run this workflow. Yes, it is successful. Yeah. Now, group 2, we need to see the result. See, 4, 5, 6. That's what we expected, right? Greater than 1 and less than 7, which is 4 is in between, right? So we can see one row in this target. Yeah. And group 1, where we can see equal to 1 condition. Yeah. Clear, right? And then default leftover rows, right? There's only one, which is 7. Yeah. Yeah. Which means each group we captured one row here. That's all. Yeah. So now we could also able to see how to build a compound condition and see the effect of that in the relevant target, right? So that's all. So now let us try getting into what adding n number of conditions. I think that you guys can take care. You know. So I just talked about 3 over here. So you can just take the exercise like how to take care of or condition, not condition, or C1 greater than 1. So there are multiple relational operators, right? That you guys can practice. Yeah? Just to get a hands-on by using this tool. That's all, nothing else. Yeah. So now let us try getting into what another transformation, which is going to be the aggregator transformation. Yeah. So before we get into this aggregator, can we start building database connection stuff? Yeah. So let's use database also. So far we have used flat file, right? We will also try to explore event database also. Fine, right? So now, in order to get that, the first thing what we need to do, so we need to start creating data source. So for example, if you say ODBC bridge or JDBC ODBC bridge, so how to connect database through that bridge? Through DSN, right? Data source name. So we have to create data source in any operating system. So to do that, so please go to start, all of you, and go to control panel. Yeah, and then we can see here what ODBC. We don't have it. Huh? Admin tools. Yeah, can you see data sources ODBC? Yeah. So please select that from control panels, administrative tools, then data sources. So please select that. Yeah, say okay. See, so we need to go to system DSN. I think we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no? Anil, Vamsi, Anil,
Yes,
Surya.
Nasima.
Okay.
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah.
So now we need to click on add. Yeah. So here we need to have a driver. So for Oracle 11G, so we can see in the bottom. I hope all of you could able to see over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now click on finish. Yeah. Now data source name. We can just put here Ora underscore DSN, right? Description, if you want, we can give, or else it's optional. And TNS name, we can see in the drop down. So we are using MDM, right? Yes or no? So please select MDM. Yeah. And user ID, Scott Tiger, SCOTT. You know, default users of Oracle. You know, test connection. So here you can supply the password, default password, Tiger, TIGR. Click on OK. It is fine. Connection successful. Yeah. I hope all of you got the same.
Nasima, getting a error. Unable to connect. Account is logged.
Can you please share it, Amrita?
Yeah.
Account logged, huh? Which
Ye-
account? Scott. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to SQL Plus, Amrita.
Yes.
So whoever has got this problem, right, we'll try to fix it. Lock, right? Lock means unlock you should do. Unlock, type unlock space user
Just 1 minute.
space user space account. Scott. Type Scott space account unlock. Account space unlock. I think this is correct. Let us see.
Yeah.
Unlock semicolon. What happened?
Unknown.
Alter user. Instead of unlock, right, use alter command.
Okay.
No. Just use up arrow button. Change only unlock to alter.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Just try that. Alter. Fine, enter. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. Now go back to this again and check it. Oh, why? Fine, say okay. Test connection again. Tiger. Okay. Oh, change the password. Same password you can use. Tiger only. All lowercase.
Okay. Old is tiger and new as same also tiger as.
All exactly. Yeah. So I request everyone to do the same thing. First, alter command to unlock it, and then second, modify password with the same credentials, which means tiger only everywhere. Yeah. That's all. I think now it's connection successful, right?
Yes. Yes. Narasimha.
Guys, whoever has got this problem, right? So Anil Vamsi, all right. So make sure you do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's go to the next step. And then say okay. Say okay. Yeah. Now let us try to what create a mapping. Sorry, source definition. Go to source analyzer. Clear this. Right click. Clear. Clear means it will not be deleted from this repository. From workspace only we are clearing. Yeah. Okay. Now go to sources. All guys. Import from database. Yeah. Import from database. Here, so we need to select Aura DSN, this one. You can see, right? Whatever we added, that entry should appear here. Yeah. Yes or no?
Yes. Narasimha.
Okay. Say okay. Connected. Scott Tiger password, username password. Yeah. See, it's connected. Expand tables. Select department. Yeah. Yeah. Please supply this. Done all? And then say okay. That's all.
And Sima, I'm not able to create the ODBC connection.
Can you please share it, Harry?
Yeah.
Okay, one second. What is this? It's correct only, right? Check. Yeah, test connection. What you did is right so far. So
Yeah.
apply Tiger, Tiger.
All small only, right?
Yes.
It's not.
Oh, yeah. You need to go to SQL plus, Harry. Now alter come. Alter. No, one second. Which user you connected actually?
Okay, I connected through PC rep. Can I connect through system?
Yes. Just try connect system/Tiger.
Skill place.
Just type connect.
You can.
Connect space. Yeah. All lowercase. system tiger, system slash, lowercase, lowercase, lowercase,
No, it too.
tiger. Oh, exit anyway. Looks like why you are using capital actually?
It is not taking.
Just click on caps lock. It will take.
Oh, even if I am.
Then how the password will work? Password will not work.
Okay.
Yes, it's coming, right? Yeah, system slash tiger. Connected. Now you can alter space user space Scott space account space unlock
Unlock.
semicolon. Enter. Yeah, that's done. Now go to that ODBC stuff. Yeah. Now click on test connection. Now supply password. I got TIGR. So old password same. TIGR, all lowercase. Huh? TIGR, new also same thing. Confirm is also same thing. Yeah. Say okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Perfect. Yeah, that's all right. Now go to that. Say
No.
okay. Okay, okay. Now go to that designer client. Designer. Oh, how many open? Open only one. Don't click too many times. You already have in the status bar. Select one. Yeah, go to sources.
This one here.
Sources menu. Top. Yes. Import from database. Select from drop down. That were our DSN, right? Yeah. Selected. Then Scott. Username Scott. Lowercase. Again, you switch to caps.
This one.
No, owner name is fine only. Scott only.
Okay.
So yeah, password is tiger. It should cap lowercase, huh?
Still, I'm not clicking caps like I don't know how
It
I.
was not there. Okay, click on connect. See, because of caps, password will not work.
No, why it is saying.
Let us come. Expand Scott and select department tab. Yeah, select department. Yeah, fine,
Anyone?
right? Yeah, department. Yeah, I think that's done. I'll share my system. Say okay. Yeah, clear, right? All right, fine. So now let me start getting into what next step. See, remember, see, if you want to perform some combinable activities, we can go with what? Having more than one table. Yeah? So for that, let us try to get one more table from this particular database. To do that, go to sources and select import from database and connect and select another table. Employee, right? Now we can start building the relationship between the department and employee table and see how to pull out the data based on the condition, which will be done later point in time. Say okay. Fine, that's it. So this way, we could able, there's internal linkage, which we don't need to worry about it. That's all. So if you want, we can go to repository and get it saved. Yeah. I hope we're all on the same page. Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, fine. Now let us try to build a mapping where we are going to deal with the aggregator, meaning how to group set of letter records. For example, we need to obtain all the employees associated to one department. How do we do that? No? Or we need to get all the products with a product type like mouse or keyboard. Yeah. Likewise, you can think of many examples where aggregator usage is going to play a very key role. You know? Let us try doing
Sorry,
it.
Narasimha, just one thing. So both the things you kept as source, right? This new thing, like one is department, another is employee.
Employee, yes, source only.
Okay,
Target could be anything. Target, we can still use a file. Yeah, fine.
okay.
So now let us select mapping designer, all of you, and go to mappings and create a mapping. Okay, so mapping name is mapping underscore aggregator, right? So we'll start with the first and foremost thing, which is a count of records that we have in each department, right? Because there are multiple departments and multiple employees would be associated to each department. Let us try to get the count. After that, we will try to calculate maximum salary drawn or some salary drawn or deviation, standard deviation, whatsoever. Let us start with the first one. Say okay. Now, if you look at the sources category, we can also see the subcategory, which is what DSN. Under that, we got two table definitions. Now, drag and drop employee table definition, where we can see employee number, all that, right? Yes or no? No? Next, we can go to transformation and select what? Aggregator. No? So let us say aggregator underscore TRX. Now, to be precise, let's say we are going to focus on the count within this aggregator, right? So to obtain the count of similar records under each group. Yeah. So now click on create and done. Yeah. Now, what is required to perform aggregation? One, group by column and other column that we use for the calculation. For example, if we take database also, where we can say select count star from employee table, group by department number. Simple query, right? So we are trying to do it by using aggregator. So to do that, let us say employee number for calculation and department number for group by. That's all. So whatever columns that are relevant, right? Let us try to map only those columns so that there won't be any confusion. Yeah, what happened? Okay, that's it. Yeah. One for calculation, other for group by. Yeah. Or we can use salary for calculation. Okay, here count, right? Doesn't matter. Whichever column you use, no, it would work. Now, let us go with what? the target definition. Yeah. So now let us try to apply the formula, which is a count. So please double click on the aggregator. I think we're all on the same page, right? Till now.
Yeah.
So let's wait for a couple of seconds. Others also will do it. Yeah. So now let us double click on it and go to properties. We don't need to do anything here. Here we need to do it. Click on department number, second column, right? After that, there is a plus button here. You can see, right? Click on add a new port. Yeah, all of you. Because we need to apply the formula, right? To get the count of similar records in each group. Yeah. Yeah. Now output port. Disable this input because we expect output from that expression, right? So now we can supply the name of the port, which is count result. Count underscore result over here. Yeah. And specify the type, which is going to be what? Integer. Yeah. Now click, yeah, this is done, right? So make sure that you disable this input port. I indicates input port, O indicates output port, V indicates variable port. Input means from where we get the data, output means to where we send the data, variable means for intermediate manipulation. Yeah. So now let's say we are trying to get the output of some mathematical expression. To do that, click on this down arrow button, yeah, and supply aggregator. Can you see under aggregate you could able to say multiple functions. Double click on it and supply the employee ID. Yeah, let's say employee number. Yeah, and validate. See, expression is successful. So this way, if we have the proper understanding with respect to the concept, right, then we could able to get the job done in a short time with a systematic way. Yeah. So please try adding this simple function. Yeah. Okay. Done, guys. All.
Yeah, Nasim.
So Neil, all. Yeah. Okay. Say okay
Yeah.
and okay. Now, so we've got three ports over here. So we can connect three of them to a target. Select all and get it connected to a target. Yeah. So that's it. So now let us save this. See, this mapping is valid. Yeah. So that's it. How to make mapping as what? Valid or not. Yeah. Yes or no? Yeah. I hope the mapping is valid to everyone, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Now let us try to build a workflow. It's the same procedure as earlier. Okay. So WF underscore aggregator based on what? Employee department. Yes or no? Which means we are trying to obtain count of similar records, which is count of employees in each department. Yeah. Say okay. Now here, if you want to use this particular database stuff within workflow level, right? You need to create a connection here. This is for data connection. For that, please go to connections menu, all of you, because see what we did earlier was for metadata. What we are going to do now is what? Data. Yeah. Sometimes data connection and meta connection might be same, but sometimes it would differ. So most of the cases it would differ. Yeah. But in this case it is same, but still we need to create it. Please select relational under connections, all of you. And then here, so we need to click on new and select what? Oracle database here, and then say okay. Yeah. Now we can say here Oracle underscore connection and username. Let's say we are using Scott Tiger, right? Yes or no? That's where we have this department and employee table, right? And Tiger is a password. Connection string is what? MDM. Make sure that we are trying to key in the right inputs over here. Yeah. Done, guys, all?
Yeah.
And then say okay,
Yes.
then close. Yeah. Now let us create a task. Session underscore aggregator. Yeah. To perform count operation. Yeah. And click on create. Here you can select mapping aggregator count. Yeah. That's all done. Yeah. Yes. Now let us try to map start to aggregator. This is same as earlier. Now double click on session and then configure the mapping. Now here, okay, here you need to be very careful. Make sure that we are electing because we need to specify the connection. Yeah. If you have multiple connections, then there will be confusion here. If you have single connection, right, we can see that here. So employee, right, from which connection we are trying to obtain the data. Yeah. So click on the down arrow button, yeah, and select the connection which is Oracle underscore com. Yeah. And then say okay. Done, right? All?
Yeah.
Yes, Nazim.
Then add configure target. Yeah. This is a file, right? So which means we are transferring data from what? Let us select header also here. So output field names. And then target, D target, right? D colon slash target. Yeah. And the file name where we can specify the aggregator async underscore one aggregator. Within that, we are trying to perform the count with a text extension, right? That's it. Apply and then say okay. Yeah. Yes. Now say okay. That's all. You can save and run. Yeah. See, it's valid, right? Perfect. Now let's run this. Okay. Yes, it is successful. So which means we have done right at the first time. That's what we can see over here. Yes or no? Yeah. So get session log. Yeah. Maximize this. Yeah. See here, there are 14 rows here. Yeah. And result in target, we can see what only whatever count that we have, one or whatever. Yes or no? Yeah. Which means all the rows in one group. Let us see that in the result. Yeah. So
Excuse
this
me,
one,
like
right?
Narasimha,
Huh?
the session got failed for me. Like workflow got
14. Sorry, 14 rows we have. Session got failed. No?
yes.
Can you please share it? Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing.
Yeah. Right click. Right click. Yes. So get session log. Okay. Go down. Yeah. One second. Let us see what's up. Oh, there is a path problem. D target. You can see red system cannot find the path specified in the bottom. Little down. Error opening file. D target. Huh? TAGET you gave. TAR is missing.
Okay.
Surya.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, now we got only one because we did not enable group by. That is why it is just calculated count of all the rows in employee department, right? Yes or no? For example, which table is that? It's Oracle, right? We are in where? Oh, no, it is for some other time. Maybe we should be in this VM. Okay, it's here. Okay, connect. Scott. Tiger, right? Then select count star from EMP. So this is what we got it. Yes or no? So result is what?
14.
Now what we need to do? So we need to perform group by department number. Yes or no? See, this is how we should get it. To do that, we need to select what? Group by option. Yes or no? We got right?
Yeah.
Where do we do that? That's what we're going to see. Go to designer point, all of you. Yeah. Then aggregator. One second. So there are less people, right? Raghavan, you can use last system, Raghavan. So looks like count is less, right? Raghavan, if you are there, right? So you can use last system. Yeah. It's not there. Huh? It's fine. So let us double click on it. Go to, or else we'll do one thing. Add one more aggregator, yeah, to avoid confusion, right? Let's not touch old one and use what another aggregator. So where we perform aggregation to calculate count based on group by. Earlier, complete count. We got it. Yes or no? No?
Yeah.
Then click on create and done. Yeah. So now, where is that aggregator? Here, right? Okay, let's add one target here. That is scratch, whatever. Just add this. Now get these columns from employee table. Like same thing. One group by, which is this, and second for calculation. We can use even salary also. Yeah. Oh my God. Any column is fine. Just count, right? Yeah. Now let us configure this aggregated transformation. So ports, right? Go to ports. Before we configure, right? Enable department number as a group by. You can see group by port, right? Make sure that we enable. That's what we are doing now, right? Enable group
Yeah.
key, yeah, or group port we call Informatica Power Center. Yeah. Now click on salary and then add. So we are adding new port at the end. Yeah. So count based on group. Yeah. And then type, you can select type, which is integer, disable input port, and enable output. So here we will be using same function, which is what? Count. So argument would be anything, let's say salary, and validate. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So please try to configure. So once it is configured, say OK. That's all. Now we need to get it mapped to a target. Yeah. Yeah. Map it to target. Yeah. Done, right? All?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let us save this. See, it's valid, right? So now go to workflow manager and then refresh. Similar to earlier, no change. Yeah, it is modified, right? Now double click on it because we added another aggregator and another target also. See here, this target we need to configure. First, we can just add what? Header, which is output field names. Then target path, which is d:// target. Yeah. Now you can supply target name, which is SQTGT aggregator count. Yeah. Dot txt. Yeah. So please supply this. Apply and then say okay. Fine. That's all. Now let us save it and run the workflow. Yeah. See, aggregate is taking long time because it expects more resources to perform computation, right? Because it involves mathematical operation. That too, it has to index, sort it, grouping it, perform calculation. These four operations would take place with aggregator. As a result, it would take more time to complete. Fine. Now let's go to target. Earlier one we have already seen it. Let us say this. So can you see here? So we have got 3 rows here. See, under department number 10, we got three employees and 25 employees and 36 employees. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, clear, right? The same thing we got it even in this database also 356, right? 356. Here it is arranged in descending order. Here it's arranged in ascending order. That's the difference. Yeah. It's clear to everyone?
Yeah.
I hope you all have got the same result, right?
Yeah.
Vamsi, Anil.
356. Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So that's it. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody has got any questions, right? So please try to ask, or else we'll try to stop here. Yeah. Okay, main thing is I need to share the recording. How? I'll just find some option today. I'll put it somewhere. Tomorrow only I can share the link. But today means I'll try to send an email. I don't know whether you'll get it or not. By I think till 10 o'clock I'm busy. So after 10, let's say 10:30 I'll send a mail. Yeah. Fine.
Okay,
Tomorrow we'll
Narasimha.
get it.
Thank you.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So thanks to all of you.
And if we should not close anything in this VM,
Yes.
right? So we
Yes.
just
Yeah.
leave it as is.
Question. Yeah. I request everyone to leave the system as it is, so that tomorrow, right, the system will be in the same state. We can directly get into hands-on. We don't need to start this, that, and all, right? It's a waste of time. Yes or no? No? Fine? Okay.
Yeah.
So thanks to all and bye.
Thank you, Narasimha. Bye.
Thank you, Narasimha.
Thank you.
Thank you, Narasimha.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.